Hello and welcome to Let Me Bore You to Sleep. My name is Jason Newland, and please only listen when you can safely close your eyes. Today is Wednesday, the 5th of August 2026, and it's 7:23 in the morning. Yeah, it's light outside because it's summer. It's really weird because in a couple of months' time it will probably be dark out there at this time. Oh, it's crazy, isn't it? That's the only thing last year and the beginning of this year that I've really been focusing on. Not the heat, not the cold, not the wet, not the actual weather itself, but the length of the day. Who'd have thought when I was a teenager I'd been concerned about the length of the day? Blimey. But yeah. And I follow it from like all the way up to the shortest day of the year. And then I start to look forward to the days becoming longer and it getting lighter earlier and it's staying lighter longer, because I maneuver myself around the daylight hours. By that I mean I don't go out when it's dark. I don't take video out when it's dark. So I don't go out until it's light outside, and the last time I take him out is just before it gets dark. So I don't mean like dark, but you know when it starts to get dark. The silly Billy dog's just started. It's a bit early, isn't it, for a dog to be barking? Here's a question. Are you okay for me to leave the dog barking in? Because it registers very little on the Richter scale of my recording. You can hear it, but it's very distant. Does it affect the recording? I understand that, you know, if it was a hypnosis recording, that's a different thing, but if you're not bothered, let me know, because I'll just leave it in. Because if it wasn't for that dog, editing these recordings would be a lot easier. Ever so much easier. I'm having dreams where I'm flying more and more often. But it's not just flying, it's actually controlling it. Choosing to do it. Showing off, in fact. So when I go downstairs, I don't walk downstairs, I just float down the stairs. And when I'm going through like a supermarket or a shopping centre, I don't walk, I float through it, so that people look at me and think, wow, he's floating. Although no one's ever come up to me and said, wow, were you just floating? That's never happened in a dream. It's almost like when I'm dreaming, everybody else in the dream knows it's a dream. It's like they're in on it. they're all part of the illusion. In my last dream, I stopped a fight, which is good. There was this disagreement going on and I stopped it. It involved a shopping trolley. Yeah, it was strange. I was sitting in, I think I was at home, but it definitely wasn't the house that I used to live in. I was on my computer and my dad was watching television. I was on the table, again, a different house setup, so I don't know where we was living. It's like, well, it's a dream, isn't it? It's not real. And I'm worried that he's found out stuff that happens in my dreams. Something that I kind of go back to every now and then. It's like a family thing. It's nothing, well, it's probably not good, but it's nothing like horrible, just something I shouldn't have been doing. And it never happened in real life, it's just in a dream. And I'm thinking, oh, you set a camera up to film me. And there's this, both the parents go to bed early. And me and my brothers are kind of like, well, we've gone to bed early, that's weird. And I decide to wash the plates. And we're tiptoeing a bit. I say we're a little bit sort of concerned, a little bit like, I suppose not wanting to upset anyone. And I go upstairs to my room. Again, it's not the room that I lived in when I was a kid. And on the stairs, there's a man talking about, saying, did you remember to bring me my pants? I said, what? He said, or was it socks? No, socks. Did you remember to buy me my socks? I said, oh, sorry, I forgot. And I said, it's okay, I'll go and get them in the morning or later on. And I said, I'm going to get you pink flowery ones. He laughed. And I'm in my bedroom and he's having a conversation with someone else. And he says to me, oh, don't worry about getting the socks. Someone's already got them for me. But I need to get something from the shopping centre. So suddenly I'm at the shopping centre, floating on purpose. But I can't remember what I want, what I've gone there for. But I'm very busy showing off. I want everyone to see that I can fly. I mean, there's one point where I actually did fly. But at the same time kept myself quite close to the ground, because that's where people could see me. So I didn't really get any higher than above their heads. And I don't know why. It just seemed like a bit of a pointless dream, really. I was actually thinking, I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before, maybe it's after talking to my friend, on the phone, and I start thinking, what is the point of worrying about things? Now, this isn't a new thing. Obviously, it's not new for anyone, I guess, but it's not new for me to think that. What's the point in worrying? But it's because I had this conversation with my friend, or someone, and we were talking about, when people say, oh, don't worry, it might never happen. Well, the things that I sometimes worry about are inevitable. So that, it may never happen, is not viable. It's not a useful statement anymore, because I'm not necessarily worrying about little stuff. But I came to the conclusion, without just regurgitating old sayings, how is worrying helping me? In what way is it helping? And there's no answer to that, because, well, there is an answer. It's not helping. How would not worrying help? Well, I'd feel more relaxed, feel peaceful, and it's not like I'm special. It's, whatever's going to happen to me happens to every single human being on the planet, and has done for millions of years, or 5,000 years, depending on what you believe. But it's still a lot of years, and it's a lot of people. So it's like, why am I worrying about stuff like that? And it's not really worried, but just thinking about it. It's like, why am I thinking about that when I could be thinking about nice things, when I could be imagining doing some things that I enjoy, planning things to look forward to, having fun. So the last couple of days I've been thinking about that, how do I want my life to be going forward? I don't mean in the next day or even in the next few months, but I don't want to leave it too late. But what would I like to do? What kind of lifestyle would I enjoy? And I thought about it. And the answer's not new. It's not new for me, because it has been something that I've been thinking about quite a lot for quite a long time. First of all, I want to continue doing this. Just continue doing this, but I'd like to do this whilst being somewhere else. And I don't necessarily mean all the time. So I'd like to go back to Thailand. I'd like to maybe get involved in one of the Buddhist monasteries, go and meditate, and that stuff there. Maybe meet someone but definitely wake up to a sunny day most days. Definitely wake up to hearing sounds that I would never hear in this country. I don't mean screeching. I mean that's those sounds. I mean the sounds of all the tropical birds, the smell of the tropical forest, and the food. That's the one thing I've never experienced it anywhere else I've been. And I'm not well travelled, but I have been to a few places. I've never been anywhere before that smelt nice. It wasn't just the food, but the forest, all the different smells from the forest that was close by. Mixed together with the food that's being cooked. It's unlike anything I'd experienced before. And also the friendliness. How friendly most of the people that I met were. A place where if you show respect, you get respect. And you get respect until that point where you stop being respectful. Then it changes. But that's natural. So over here, I'm not saying anything bad about the people that live in the UK, but it's quite a bit of a negative place to be. And that's how I've been brought up to be as well, a little bit. Not like horribly negative, just, the old song, the Life of Brian song, always look on the bright side of life, it's not a song that English people walk around singing or thinking generally. I think it's it's weird to see people in Thailand, and a lot of them, they don't have much. They're living day to day, yet they seem happy. They seem content. Some, not all of them, obviously, not all, everyone, everywhere, anywhere. It's all, but as a group, they don't seem as if they need all the stuff that in the West I've been, me and whoever else, I just talk for myself. I've been brought up wanting stuff, always wanting the new thing. The thing is, during my adult life, I've spent a lot of my adult life living day to day, like they do in sort of Thailand. A lot of the time, I've been unemployed, waiting for money to come through, living on practically nothing. Sometimes I've been homeless. But I was miserable, absolutely miserable during those times. I didn't find any any reason to smile. But they smile. It's almost like it's a natural, the ability to smile. For me, I have to plan a smile. I have to practice it in the mirror. My natural state is not miserable. I think, you know, the old resting bee face that I think people now call it resting RBS. So I can't do all of that kind of breaking things down into synonyms. Is that what it's called? We just break it down into like the first letter of each word. I can't be doing that, because if I do that too much, I forget what the actual real meaning of it is. So if I keep talking, if I keep saying RBS, 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 eventually I'll forget what it stands for. I think it's resting something. It's like CBT. I generally would use cognitive behavioural therapy because I want to remember what I'm talking about. If I just use the word CBT all the time, I'll forget that it's cognitive behavioural therapy. Maybe it's just the way my brain works, but I like to use the full words. And I've noticed that, I guess with mobile phones, text speech, and then the internet, and then like Facebook and stuff, other kind of messages, services and apps, and then like Snapchat, I suppose. I've never used it, but then TikTok and those kinds of places where people just I was going to say it's not established what the terminology they're using, but it might be established. I just don't know about it, and half the time I literally don't know what's being said. I try and decipher it, and to me that's not really what communication is. That's a different language, you know. Communication isn't talking in different languages. Communication is talking in the same language, using the same vernacular, whatever it is, using the same terminology, the same, maybe not the same phrases, because I think they can get a bit tedious after a while. If I hear someone, if I'm listening to someone, let's say on YouTube or watching them, and they come out with something really old, like, oh, I wouldn't touch them with a barge pole, I wouldn't throw them as far as I could, I wouldn't trust them as far as I could throw them, that's it, that's that one. I wouldn't pee on them if they're on fire, things like that. It's like, as soon as I hear stuff like that, I don't want to listen anymore, because the creativity's gone. If they can't think up their own version of that, then it's like, well, I don't know, I think sometimes it's because some people that make YouTube videos, you know, like this, like talking, just generally, I think they call it a talking head, they'll actually write a script. And I can't imagine needing to write a script. I can imagine, like, notes. I definitely, if I was coming on here to talk about a specific thing, I would need notes to remind me to talk about the things that I'm on here to talk about. Because you may not notice about me, but sometimes I can drift in a different direction. So to keep me focused on the particular subject and to mention the various things that are important, I'd need a list. But not a script to read like, hello, how are you? Welcome to jasonnewland.com. Blah, blah, blah. No, I couldn't do that. There was a time when answer machines came into fashion, and people used to leave answer machine messages. So first of all, there was the answer machine, and it would be like a computer voice. Hello, please leave a message after the whatever. And sometimes you were able to just put your name in, weren't you? Yes. Hello, my name is Dee, and you could just like, Juicy JJ. I'm not here at the moment. Please leave a message after the beep. Beep. And then they became a little bit more advanced, and the newer ones, it gave you the opportunity, or the owner, the opportunity to record their own full message. And the amount of people that would leave a message that sounded like a robot. Their own voice, their own message, but they sounded like a robot because they were, I suppose, affected by the original message that was on there by a robotic voice. So they felt they needed to talk like that instead of just talking normally. I knew one person that answered the phone. Hello, this is Stuart. Please leave your message after the tone. Like robotic like that. Like, why? Just say, hi, it's Stuart. I'm not in at the moment. Leave a message. I'll get back to you. Just like a general thing. Now, when I had an answer machine, my problem is I could never get the message on the system without it running out of space. Because breaking up what I'm saying into a small section has always been fairly difficult with me. Unless I'm in a really, really kind of not a great mood where I'm just answering with one word answers, then when I'm like that, I can make things very, very to the point. That reminds me. I don't know why it reminds me, because it's got nothing to do with it really, but I'm meeting my friend today at 10 o'clock in a coffee place, and it's weird because I want to meet him. He's one of my best friends. I don't see him very often, don't speak to him very often, but every time I see him, even if it's a long period of time, it's the same as if I saw him yesterday. There's no difference. It's weird. I don't have that with many people, and because he doesn't have a life of drama, it probably doesn't seem, I don't know what I mean by that. When a few years ago, everything was drama around here. It was like non-stop drama. And if you get a year like that, it seems like a long time. A week can seem like a really long time when it's just silly things going on. Police and ambulance being called and all kinds of weird stuff. And I went through that for years living here. It pretty much came to an end about 3 years ago. So in those kind of situations, if I met someone who I hadn't seen for months, I could never catch them up with what's going on. You know, I kind of needed to see someone regularly so I could download all my stuff. But now there's practically nothing going on, which I'm not complaining about. Just a very barky dog over the fence, which sometimes it gets to me sometimes, but hey, our little dog here who is cool until he starts screaming. If someone knocks at my door or even comes into the building and he hears them, it's so high pitched. But he is a good boy. He is. He's highly strung. And I think that's just the Jack Russell way. The only thing I do really is two things I do in a day that I kind of have to do. Well, the only thing I have to do, obviously, apart from eat, look after myself and take care of Vinny, take him out a couple of times. In this heat, he gets to go out in the morning and in the evening. Before the heat and after the heat, can't take him out midday anymore. But once the weather gets back to being kind of normalish, he'll get to go out 3 times, sometimes 4. You know, sometimes I'll take him out like 8, then I'll take him out again at 12, take him out again at maybe 3 or 4, then take him out again at about 8. So sometimes I do that depending on the weather, but I'm more likely to do 3, take him out 3 times. Especially, I mean, last year I decided I'm not going out in the dark anymore with him, because as my eyesight is not as good as it used to be, I can't see. And I can't see in the dark generally, but I can't see what's around. I can see kind of movement, and I need to be able to just keep him safe. And there's a few dogs, there's a couple of like massive dogs on the estate who, well, one's not so big, but one's really big, and they both seem to they lick their lips when they see Vinny. I think they think he's a rabbit or a squirrel. So I don't go out when it's dark anymore, so I don't need a torch necessarily. And there's also the thing, like when he's been to the toilet, I've got to pick it up. It's very hard to do that when it's dark, even with a torch, because as soon as he's finished, I've got to shine the torch on the area. He's pulling, so as soon as he's done, he starts pulling the lead. So really I need 3 hands. One for the bag to pick up the poo, one to hold the torch, and one to hold his rein, his lead thing. And he's very strong, considering how tiny he is. He probably weighs 10% of my body weight, if that. And he's strong. If he was my weight, he would be able to, I mean, blimey, he'd be able to just knock a house down. I don't know why I said that, because I can't knock a house down, but he'd be super strong. And I don't mean I'm super strong, but for a little dog, I mean. But then he wouldn't be a little dog, would he? Because he'd be 10 times his size. But no, he wouldn't be 10 times his size, because he's not 10% of my size, but he is 10% of my weight, I think. I don't know. He doesn't weigh much. I mean, he can't weigh more than 10 kilos. Maybe he does. And I'm 100 plus kilos. So maybe he does weigh more than 10. Maybe he's 20 kilos. I need to weigh him, don't I? Just to get an idea. I remember saying to someone, I can't weigh him, he won't stand on the scales. And they said, well, if you pick him up and then stand on the scales, then you're going to get a rough idea about how much he weighs. I thought, okay. A couple of days later, they said, did you do the weight? And I said, yeah, you're right. I said, well, how much does he weigh then? I said, he weighs about 112 kilos. She said, no, that's not how it works. I said, that's what it was. I can show you. I can do it again. I said, no, but you've got to take off your own weight. It's those little light bulb moments, isn't it, that it makes sense when I hear someone mention it and, say it out loud. But before that, it was just another confusing moment. The thing is, even though I got this meeting with my friend, and it's only around the corner, I don't want to go out. Which is, clearly it's a problematic situation because I don't want to go out. I don't want to, not that I don't want to see him. I just don't want to have to get ready and go out. Because I've got my little routine. Here's my routine. I wake up early. I do some internet stuff. Have my breakfast. And then I listen to some music and relax and usually fall back to sleep on the sofa. Then I wake up, make a recording. Vinny flaps his ears. And then if I have time, I'll edit the recording. Then I'll take Vinny out, come back, and have my breakfast again. I have 2 breakfasts. My second breakfast is about either 9:10 or 10:10, depending. And I watch Frasier while I'm eating my breakfast, my second breakfast. Then I'll kind of relax, maybe do some internet stuff, uploading things or re-uploading things that need to be re-uploaded. Or I'll work on the editing and processing of the recording that I did earlier. Because each recording, after the actual recordings of it itself, takes roughly about 2 hours, depending. Let's say roughly 2 hours to go through the whole process of editing it, processing it, and then uploading it to the various places that I upload it. So I upload it to Spreaker, I also upload it to SoundCloud, I also upload it to my website. And that's quite time consuming to do that. And then I might listen to some music or I might do something else. And then probably about 2 o'clock I'll have something to eat. And then about 4 or 5 I'll make a second recording. When I've done that recording, I'll take Vinny out. I'll get back and have something to eat. and then after eating I'll watch a bit of TV, then I'll go back and I'll finish off whatever editing or processing is required for the latest recording. And I don't go to bed until everything's completed. And as I said, it can take 2 hours, sometimes longer. If the recording needs a lot of editing, it can take a while. And also depends on how slow the internet's moving as well. So to upload, sometimes it's fairly quick, sometimes it's really slow. Then there's the making, the editing, the title, creating an image, and then creating a new page on my website, adding the information there, then uploading the recordings to that page so that you can download all 6 versions at once, completely free. Uploading to SoundCloud so that I think it's Spotify uses my SoundCloud, and I've got 2 different SoundCloud accounts, so to make sure that Spotify is up to date. So Apple, Spotify, all the others are all up to date, all on the same wavelength, as it were. And at the end of that, it's time for bed. And I'm so pleased to have completed it, to get it done. Oh, then I share it on Facebook as well. None of that stuff. I suppose the hardest part is the editing. It's not hard, but that's probably the one that I have to perhaps give the most attention to. Well, apart from the recording as well. When it comes to the uploading, that's more of a time-consuming thing, because I have to wait while each recording is uploading. Then I have to wait while it's processed. Sometimes I have to transfer it from one computer to another, from my iPad to the storage system, and then onto my laptop. I have to do that with the website because I can't upload the recordings directly from the iPad to my website. So I have to copy and transfer, or copy and paste the new recordings onto my hard drive, and then plug it into the laptop and upload from there onto the website. It's just the way it is. Just the way it is. Just the way it is. If it was just making recordings, which I kind of wish it was, I could just go by how I feel. If I fancy making a recording, I'll make a recording and just press upload at the end of it. That would be nice, but that's not available. There are some programs you can use, some apps, and they will edit the recording for you. But what they'll do is they'll take out gaps. But they can't listen to the recording and take out stuff that, for example, if I repeat myself. So let's say let's imagine there's a dog in the garden and it's particularly loud. I have to kind of stop, wait for the dog to stop barking, but I'd mark the recording by tapping on the microphone or making a raspberry sound, so that it marks it on the actual recording so I can see it. And then I might start back and repeat the last sentence I just said. maybe not in exactly the same way, but just for continuity. So I have to listen to the recording and go through. So the more of those there are, the longer it takes, because I have to listen to before and after and make sure that I edit out the right bits. Otherwise it just wouldn't make sense. Well, it would make less sense. I'm not sure if it ever makes sense. Why do you talk about your dreams? Don't worry about it. I'm kind of interested, actually. I'm interested in dreams. The thing is with dreams, probably a little bit like real life, is I don't think any of us can share everything. There's certain aspects of dreams that are so unrealistic, and I really don't believe in wish fulfillment when it comes to dreams, just based on the dreams I've had. No. Not at all do I wish that would be real. So no. Sometimes maybe, but generally nah. No. I think that's why sometimes those kinds of thinking or thought is not always useful. It can be very limiting. Imagine someone like Sigmund Freud, and he's got a system, and then he starts using that system for everything. And it clearly doesn't work for everything. You don't have to be a psychologist or even particularly intelligent to see that some of the stuff he came out with was a little bit silly, actually, some of it. And the more I kind of study him and what he came up with and how he came up with it and who he was influenced by, and also up-to-date methodology regarding psychological studies or whatever, I've also made some of the things he came out with sound a bit silly. But then quite a lot of stuff he said was really, really amazing. So it's trying to choose. That's why I struggle with some ways of thinking, whether it's, let's say religion as an example. Never mention religion. I'll talk about Buddhism, something I know about. There's some parts of Buddhism that I just think is amazing, like phenomenally mind-blowing. But there's some parts of it that don't really fit into how I think. And because of that, I know there's only a certain level I'm ever going to be within that movement. Because to me, we don't have reincarnation in Buddhism. It's rebirth. It's the same thing, isn't it? No. Well, yeah, kind of. To be fair, is the same thing, but it's not. With the rebirth, it's kind of very similar, actually. But it's based upon the kind of life that the person's led prior to leaving. And it's all mapped out, all these different realms, and how you come back if you did this or if you did that, or if you lived your life this way or that way. And the ultimate goal is really, you're going to come back, you're going to return, So if you're naughty, instead of coming back and returning into kind of a world where you can't gain any merit, so it's all about gaining merit, sort of not money but merit, so that when it comes to deciding what happens at the end, it's kind of weighed up, you know. Sort of. I'm being very simplistic because that's how I think, maybe. And the ideal situation is you don't come back. To be a non-returner means that you're going to reach enlightenment in this lifetime. You're just there. You're just on the cusp of it. But I remember saying to some of my Buddhist teachers that I really don't care about enlightenment, and I don't want to be perfect. And they didn't get it. They didn't understand it. Because I don't care about it. If you don't believe in that, you're not a Buddhist. But I don't need to believe in anything. I just doing the practices, meditating, wishing people well, you know, helping people, that in itself is a great way to live, in my opinion. Don't need all the other stuff. And that's why I used to really be in love with Jesus. This is going in a weird direction. Oh, he's talking about Jesus now. No, what I mean is, when I was a kid, it was just the kindness that I loved. I didn't care about religion, all the kind of rituals and what happens afterwards and heaven. That never interested me. It was being able to be nice and help people, healing people. That's what intrigued me. That's what interested me. None of the other stuff. I had no interest in what happened after Easter or what happened after Good Friday. I had no interest in what happened at Christmas. The only thing I was interested in is the stories where he helped people, where he was loving and kind to people, where he defended people. That's what I got out of the Bible. The kindness. And that's what I got out of Buddhism, was the kindness, the parables or the stories, the words of wisdom, just things like anger. Some of the Buddhist terms are very well known in normal language now. Things like if someone chucks a hot coal at you and you catch it, very outdated idea, isn't it? Because who uses coals? If someone chucks a hot coal at you and you catch it and hold it in your hands, that's the same as being angry with someone, because it's going to hurt you. So someone's chucking insults at you. If you hold on to those insults, then all you're going to do is hurt yourself. So the analogy of chucking a hot coal, instead of getting out of the way, which is the thing you should do, or kicking it back maybe, or batting it back if you've got a bit of wood. But to catch it, you're just going to burn your hand. Unless you're wearing really thick thermal gloves or something, then maybe you wouldn't, I don't know. But yeah, you know what I mean, basically. And that's one of those things that's in kind of common chit-chat these days. Those kinds of short stories as an illustration. And I imagine the person who said the term, you know, when arguing about who's right, who's wrong, the very first person that shouted out the sentence, even a clock, even a broken clock is right twice a day. I don't know who said it first, but they must have been so pleased with themselves. Even a broken clock is right twice a day. So if you're having an argument sort of saying about who right and wrong, it's, yeah. No, I didn't hear that one probably until about 10 years ago. I still don't know where I heard it. But the first time I heard it, it was like, wow, that's true, that is. And then I just moved on with my life. It just, yeah, it's true. But will I ever use it? I don't know. So when I talk about like religious stuff, it's not in the same way as you probably hear it anywhere else, because I have zero interest in all the metaphysical stuff, the spiritual stuff. You know, people say, aren't you concerned what happens, you know, at the end and where you go? Like, no, zero interest in that. Never. Oh, but don't you want to see all the people that have gone before you, all your loved ones and all your friends? No, I don't actually. No, I'm fine. It's like, it doesn't give me any comfort. And I understand it can, so good for those that do believe that, and it gives them comfort. But it just, nothing. It doesn't have any emotional connection with me in any way. I'd love to see my nan again, but I did see her a lot. I'd love to see my little Andre again, but I was with him 24 hours a day for years. You know, I've got memories. I realise those memories might not always be there, but I've got them at the moment, and I've got film footage of Andre. I think I've only got one or two pictures of my nan, but I remember what she looks like. I don't need pictures to see someone to know what they look like. And I remember her. So, you know, if it's a case of people they're only enlightened, or they only go to heaven, or whatever, if they believe, then I won't be going anywhere, because I don't care. It's not like this doesn't interest me. It's as interesting to me as hearing what you had for dinner last night. It's just like, I don't, I got a neighbour, and literally every time I see him, they say, "What are you having for dinner tonight?" Like, what? What am I having? What am I going to eat in 6 hours' time? What? First of all, how should I know? I'm not perhaps as organised as some people are, but why would you want to talk about food, about what you're going to eat? I mean, what? So yeah, I just don't have any interest in things like that. Maybe I'm the odd one out, and maybe perhaps I should be interested in what other people are eating. But I'm as interested in that as I am in their bowel movements. I just not really that. It doesn't grip me. I don't know if that's the right word to use. Oh dear. But yeah, I don't know really. It's very strange. Very strange. Perhaps I should be more interested in stuff like that, but I don't know. I do admire people that are spiritual, that have a sense of peacefulness and calmness within them, and people that really know, they feel that they know 1,000,000% exactly what's going to happen. So having that kind of belief, I guess, is powerful. It can be limiting, but it is very powerful. What a weird conversation to have. I'm all for anybody believing whatever they want to believe. It's got nothing to do with me what anyone else believes or has for dinner, or how many times they do a poo in a day. None of my business. One thing I do find kind of amusing is these demonstrations in the streets that we have in this country, in the cities, and they'll be demonstrating against something or someone or an idea or an organisation, whatever, and they're shouting and they're angry. And you look at them as a group, and there's often a lot of very elderly people there. And I wonder, if someone's in their 70s, getting on to 80s, why are they spending time being angry? I don't know. Maybe it makes them feel alive, feel needed, to be part of something bigger than them. Maybe they're just happy to get out the house. I really don't want to go out. So I'm going to have a wash, get all dressed and stuff, make myself clean, wash my hair. Ooh. And be there by 10. It's now 8:31. What I might do is just take Vinny into the garden to do a wee-wee. I don't know what kind of day it's going to be. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a bright, well, already is a bright day out there. It's very likely to be a hot day as well. So I am going to go. I suppose I should say what my belief system is. I believe that the most important thing in life, this is for me, not for anyone else, the most important thing in life is to help others. That's it. And unlike a lot of people that have kind of got religious beliefs, I don't believe that other people should think that or believe that. It's immaterial what other people believe. That's just what I believe. And I'm happy to be around anybody else with any other beliefs, because I don't care. Because I've met people pretty much of every belief there is, and I've got on alright with all of them. Because ultimately it's about the person, isn't it? Getting on with someone is more to do with their personality, I would say, than what their religious belief is. So thank you for listening. Remember to be kind to yourself, because you do deserve to be happy. And be gentle with yourself. You deserve to feel safe. Lots of love. Bye. Relax in a more deep and meaningful way. Maybe in a way that can not just allow you to feel calmer now and throughout the time we spend together here, not just relaxed at the end of the recording when it's finished and you can enjoy that sense of comfort and peace, but also I think it would be nice to have those feelings of relaxation continue for longer after the recording is ended, so that you can still benefit from listening to my voice. Maybe in a few hours' time, perhaps tomorrow. And then by listening regularly, especially if you find, like some people do, and myself as well, sometimes I'll find one particular recording that really resonates with me, and I'll just listen to it over and over again, like every morning, every evening. There was this recording from, we're going back to about 1999. It wasn't hypnosis, but it was a guided visualization, so it kind of was hypnosis really. And I managed to find it again, and it still has the same effect on me. And part of it was the person's voice relaxed me. Just felt so peaceful, and I'd look forward to listening to her in the morning and in the evening. And I knew before even pressing the play button that as soon as I'd done that, pressed the play button, this was in the days of CD players, press the play button. In fact, it might have even been a tape recorder. I'd lie down on the bed, and then even without necessarily listening to her words, because I had them memorized really, it was as if my body knew exactly what to do. And the muscles just almost went into automatic relaxation. And I remember my mind would slow down. Now, I was listening to this recording in the early days of learning hypnosis, and long before I ever made any videos or audio recordings myself, because I didn't start doing that till 2006. But I knew how helpful I found being able to just let go, to have that trust in the person that I'm listening to. Knowing that it's going to be just as relaxing, if not more so, each time you hear my voice. You may feel the same. Some people have been listening to me for over a decade. Maybe not solidly, obviously not 24 hours a day, but maybe people come back. Some people maybe listen every day. And something that I do, which you may not realize by listening, is when I record these recordings, now for example, I also am affected by the words that I say. So if I said to you, focus on your feet, notice your feet relaxing, I will be focusing on my feet. I will be noticing my feet relaxing. If I said focus on your hands, and maybe notice the difference between each hand. Perhaps notice the air in the room, the temperature of the room on the backs of your hands. You may start to notice what almost feels like a very light breeze, even though there may not be any type of breeze at all where you are right now. And as you become aware of your hands, I'm also aware of how relaxed my hands are feeling now. Comes to potentially drifting off to sleep, which may be the reason you're listening. I also feel drowsy when I make these recordings. I also notice my mind drifting. In fact, at times, I've actually fallen asleep. Without even noticing. carry on talking. And it's only when I listen back to do the editing I hear snoring, and I think, I don't remember snoring. I remember talking. Is it snoring, or is a pig turned up? That's what I sound like when I snore. And I get really into the whole experience. I don't know how you feel. How relaxed you feel in your feet. How relaxed you feel in your hands. I have noticed more and more that the more relaxed, deeper level of comfort you feel, the easier your breathing becomes. It's almost like that additional muscle relaxation. So this allows you to breathe easier. Without necessarily focusing on your breath. However, being able to notice the ease in which you breathe so naturally. Breathe so very easily and smoothly. Whenever I imagine my breathing improving, when I've got my eyes closed, I tend to visualize a beautiful field with trees and flowers. producing all that life-giving oxygen. Feels nice. To, if nothing else, just taking some time away from everything. Enjoying that feeling of peace, serenity. With a joyful heart. Time seems to just drip by so very slowly. Relaxed. So deeply peaceful. Completely unattached to any thoughts whatsoever in this moment. Completely free. Noticing that your mind has slowed down. Slowed down. Because nothing really requires your attention. can enjoy the physical sensations of allowing the stress to drip out of your body. Drip in out of every part of your body. And being released from your brain and your mind. Slowly but surely the muscles in your legs relax. 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 So very deeply. Relax. So deeply. And the feelings, the pleasant feelings in your arms and shoulders. Deepening each part of your body further and deeper. And deeper. Noticing the feelings in the back of your neck. The feelings in your wrists. Muscles in the front of your body. Are also feeling peaceful. Deeply there's a sense of peace spreads through your very core. Even when you focus on your mind, your mind becomes even slower. Deeper. Relaxing. Very slow. Your stomach. Peaceful in your stomach. Your back. Notice spine, from your brain all the way down the middle of your back, sending and receiving millions of messages every day. Deep comfort increasing. Deeply relaxed. Your knees, relax, spreading those signals down your spinal cord into every part of your body. Your shins and your calf muscles. Your elbows, feelings of peace and tranquility spreading through your body. Tips of your toes to your eyes, your fingers all the way to your lower back. Letting go, really letting go. Peace. Drifting. Mind just wandering away. so tranquil. Your whole body enjoying a sense of letting go even more. Peaceful. Enjoying the space, this space of peace and safety. letting go. Maybe we can just focus on the different parts of your body, just to notice forehead and your eyes. Jaw, so loose. Noticing a sense of complete freedom. Absolute freedom. direction of total blissful peace. Blissful peace. Drifting. Total peace. Calm. So calm. Letting go. Peace of mind. Relaxed body. So relaxed. So relaxed. Your body feels almost invisible. So very relaxed and peaceful. So And you could start to notice that you are feeling more relaxed. Even though I've not purposely focused your mind upon that sense of physical comfort that is growing within you throughout your body. And your mind starts to slow down. And that could be almost in recognition of, I guess, my speech not being particularly fast. And things just generally feel calmer just by listening to my voice. You give yourself an opportunity to take a break from the day, take a break from your life as it is, and to give yourself a rest, giving yourself permission to take some time off and to allow your body to relax and allow your mind to slow down, which in turn releases the tension, any stresses that you had in your body. It's almost as if the parts of your body just open up, allowing the negativity out. And at the same time, replacing that negativity with positive, healing energy, which then fills your body up, and your mind too also starts to appreciate those feelings of increasing confidence and an almost uplifting feeling, positive healing, an energy that spreads through your body like a wave of comfort. And all this comes from just allowing yourself a few minutes, maybe half an hour, however long you want it to be, to just rest and allow your mind and your body to almost reset itself to the settings of comfort and relaxation, calmness, which allows more room for feelings of pleasure and happiness to move around your body and into your mind, almost as if your mind and your body are sinking together, almost mirroring each other with that growing positivity and calmness it feels nice. It really does feel nice to know that you are the one that has allowed yourself to feel more comfort and to experience more of this deep relaxation spreading throughout your body. And as I focus on each part of your body, you can notice that that part becomes even more relaxed just by focusing on it. It becomes even more calm and comfortable just by focusing. And as I move down your body, starting at your head, the parts that you've already focused on will continue to relax deeply, and those parts that we've not yet focused on will just automatically release any remaining tension in anticipation of even more comfort about to come. Now, I'm going to start by focusing on your forehead. Just being aware of the feelings of your forehead. And any background sounds, like Mr. Herbert the Pigeon, can just allow you to feel even more relaxed. It just means you're in the moment. This isn't a sterile environment. This is the world. I live in the countryside, so there's lots of nature sounds around. So as you focus on your forehead, just notice how it becomes even more relaxed as you focus only on my voice and that part of your body. Moving down to your eyes, focusing on your eyes, noticing how your eyelids feel so heavy, yet so light at the same time, and all the muscles around your eyes relaxing completely. Moving your focus down to your mouth, your lips, your tongue, your teeth and your gums, and the whole of your mouth relaxing, calm and loose. As you focus now on your jaw, not just the part of your jaw near your mouth, your chin, but all the way up the sides of your face to your ears, that whole of your jaw, feeling front of your neck and your throat, relaxing and loose and calm. The sides of your neck, the right and left side of your neck, relaxed and loose and calm. And now the back of your neck, focusing on the back of your neck, letting go of any tension that may have been there before, and enjoying that sense of increasing comfort and release that you can experience in the back of your neck. Moving down your back and moving either side of your spine, right from the top of your back all the way down to the bottom of your back. Down to your lower back. As you move up and down your spine, you can feel the muscles either side of your spine relaxing even more. And as those muscles relax, that sense of comfort starts to spread outwards from your spine into both sides of your back, the top of your back, the middle and your lower back. And as you scan gently and slowly up and down your back, as the muscles in the top of your back relax and become looser, the muscles in the middle of your back also seem to just almost divide from each other, separating and almost melting. And in your lower back, there seems to be an extra special feeling of comfort that spreads into your hips, so down your lower back and into your hips, into the area where your coccyx are, and into your buttocks, and all those muscles that spread from your lower back into your hip area start to melt, start to really let go. And even though we're about to focus on your shoulders, your back and your spine will continue to let go. those muscles that move from your neck into your shoulders. Feel so soft and gentle, so smooth, and calm. And the feeling in your shoulders seems to spread deep into your shoulders. That sense of relaxation, not just traveling deeply into your muscles, but also relaxing the bones and moving all the way to underneath your arms, relaxing that whole area between the tops of your shoulders and underneath your arms, healing. You feel so relaxed and comfortable in your shoulders, which sends that deep healing message into your arms. And you may feel almost as if your arms are not even there because they're so relaxed, so deeply relaxed. So calm. so familiar when your hands relax deeply. Feels muscles and your shins completely. Feeling in your feet, so peaceful, so calm, so peaceful. So calm. Letting go of everything. So I'm going to start counting down now from 20 down to 1. You can imagine in a way it's like just walking down some steps, and each step, all 20 steps, and each step represents a level of comfort. Each step represents represents a deepening of that comfort. And the further you walk down those steps, the deeper and more relaxed you feel. So, starting with number 20. 14. 13. 12. 11. 8. Seven. 6. as you focus on your eyes, we're going to count down from 10 down to 1. Focus in just on your eyes, your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyeballs themselves, that whole area that makes up your eye. And as we count down from 10 down to 1, whilst focusing on your eyes, you will become twice as relaxed with each number counting down. And you may find that all you want to do is just drift off to sleep. And if that's what you want, then just allow yourself to do that. Now, focusing on your eyes, I'm going to begin counting down from 10 down to 1 right now. 4, 3. So counting down from 10 to 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And maybe that was a bit too quick in order to relax. Maybe it's a bit too fast for you to notice the calming of your body. Maybe even a little bit of pressure there, like you're counting down from 10 to 1, what do you expect me to do, man? You expect me just to go all floppy just because you're counting down? We could try it again, but this time I'll go a bit slower. This time, as you focus on the whole of your body before we focus on your legs, just notice how your body does start to feel more relaxed with every number that I count down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And just notice how you feel generally, how your body feels. It's not necessarily even about counting down from 10 to 1. It's that space that you have, that space between being active physically or mentally to just sitting or lying down, just being there, not doing anything, not saying anything, not needing to think about anything. So it opens up a space, a bit of a space, a gap. And the more I count down from 10 to 1, the bigger that gap becomes. So there's that gap of calmness, of comfort, relaxation. It's a nice feeling. And it moves those stresses or discomforts physically or emotionally, moves them away. Allows you to just slow down. So I'm going to count again from 10 down to 1 and notice that gap widening as it widens, it's almost like the stress and attention falls into the gap. And gives you that distance, that space. Now, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And how does your body feel now? Can you notice that you're feeling calmer? That you're feeling more relaxed? As we now focus on your legs, just your legs. We're just going to start with focusing on your thighs. Of course, it's not the most exciting thing to be doing because I'm sure, like most of your body, there's not a lot going on right now. Just focusing on the whole of your thighs, the tops of your thighs, the sides of your thighs, the bottoms of your thighs, your outer thighs and your inner thighs. Basically the whole of your thigh that leads into your hip. goes down to your knee joint. Now this is a big area. It's a very heavy area. It's very strong. Probably the strongest muscles in your body are in your thighs. But I don't think we perhaps give enough attention to our thighs. Perhaps we don't acknowledge how important our thighs are to our lives. How much they actually do for us all through our lives. And it may sound really weird, but I think that all of our body parts, especially our thighs, need some TLC. A bit of love shown, a bit of acknowledgement, a thank you, gratitude for what our thighs do for us. And I know this may sound a bit strange. Maybe you think, why am I? Surely I should be out in the garden hugging a tree or something. Well, it's hard to set a microphone up on a tree. That's why I'm doing this indoors, otherwise I would be outside hugging a tree. No, I can't see the television from the tree. If you move down to your knees, again, such an important part. And I think we don't necessarily, I'll speak for myself here, I don't necessarily appreciate all that my knees do for me until I have a problem with my knee. So occasionally if I have maybe I bash it or it's aching for some reason, it's then that I realise how much it does. You know, the benefit of being able to use my legs without any kind of physical discomfort is a beautiful thing that's possibly not appreciated until it's temporarily removed, you know, that comfort. But as you focus on your knees, regardless of how your knees feel, you can have that sense of gratitude and love to your knees for all that they do for you. And you can still have that attention on your thighs, and maybe notice how your thighs feel. Maybe you've noticed that they are relaxing more deeply. As you focus now on the bottoms of your legs, your shins, straighten, of course, your ankles. So important. Anyone who's had even like the slightest sprain of an ankle knows how much we take our ankles for granted. And it's kind of strange in a way when you think that, logically our wrists are a lot thinner than the rest of our arms, which is okay. Can't see any problem with that because we're just picking stuff up. But our ankles are so much thinner than the rest of our legs. And from a physics perspective, or logical even, it doesn't really make sense that all this weight would ultimately be resting on your ankles, then leading to your feet. That thin area, thin bone, yet it does so much great work. Supports us, supports our body for a lifetime. Helps us to balance, helps you to get around and be mobile. And there's the calf muscles, of course. When I was younger, I couldn't see the point in calf muscles. It didn't seem to do anything. Okay, if I walked around on tiptoes, then my calf muscles get some work. But of course that's not true. The calf muscles are being used whenever we use our legs. And your shins, there to protect your lower legs, shaped in a way almost as a protector for the bone. Leading, of course, to your ankles and your feet. But we're not going to focus on your feet, we're just going to focus on the legs. I realise that now that I've mentioned your feet, you're probably focusing on them anyway, so maybe I should focus on your feet a little bit. You can have them in your awareness, the same as you have your thighs in your awareness, even though we haven't been focusing on your thighs for a few minutes. Focusing on your ankles, there's still that sensation of comfort in your thighs, and there's that movement of energy. Because the thighs hold lots of different sensations. Of course, there's the muscles, the big, strong muscles that we have in our thighs. But the skin on the outside of the thighs, as in the outside of all of our body, can be very sensitive. Sensitive to the touch, sensitive to temperature. and inside your thighs. The bones, there's the muscle, there's the blood vessels, the arteries. So all this stuff, it's inside your thighs. And I guess sometimes it'd be nice if you could actually put your fingers inside your thighs and massage. So you can massage on the outside, of course, but to be able to get deep into the muscles and to be able to just massage inside your thighs, massaging the bones of your leg, massaging all the veins and just gently healing your thighs. And you could move down, massaging inside your knees, just massaging those bones, but with healing fingertips, spreading that healing energy deep into the joints of your knees. Of course, there's the back of your knee, the inside crease where your knee is. It's a very sensitive area. Feels very nice when you stroke it. That might be because it's an area that's not really touched very often. It's almost like a hidden part, that crease in your legs. It's almost like a part that has a sensitivity which is a little bit different. Of course, it's protected by your legs. So you can imagine putting your fingers into that crease in your legs. That fold in between your legs, you can just massage with your fingertips. Imagine your fingertips going inside, massaging the muscle tissue. You can of course feel the bones of your knees healing through your fingertips. And then as you go down to your calf muscles, now that's a part I'd like to be able to really put my fingertips deep inside my calf muscles, massaging every single tissue of that muscle, healing every part. And then doing the same for my shins, massaging and gently stroking the bones, gently stroking them, healing in a loving way, because they deserve to be treated as the precious bones that they are, because our legs are so precious, as in all the other parts of our body. They're more precious than any jewel on the planet. And when you start to think about your legs in this way, it can change your perspective. It might sound a bit silly to start with, the idea of having love for your legs, showing appreciation for your thighs, wanting to be able to releasing all tension, just to show how much you care about your legs, how much you care for what your legs do for you regularly. Your knees, your calves, your ankles, the strength of your ankles, considering how thin they are compared to the rest of your legs, especially your thighs. Yet they're so strong, so flexible. Absolutely amazing things your ankles are. Truly a gift because of what they do for you. Supporting all that weight, regardless of what weight you are, even if you're only 8 stone, it's still a lot of weight for these little ankles. Now I'm a lot heavier than 8 stone, double that. Yet my ankles support my body all the time. Although they do give off a sigh of relief when I sit down. In fact, my whole legs do. My feet also go whew. My toes clap. They're so happy. Your legs really are amazing. And I know that talking about your legs is possibly among the most boring things you've ever heard anyone say, possibly. But boring or not, everything I said is true. Your legs are amazing. Your legs deserve not just respect, but they deserve to relax deeply. They deserve to take some time out of the day to just let go completely. Your legs really can relax. And because the legs are such a very important part of your body, when you relax your legs, the rest of your body also naturally follows in that journey of comfort. I can feel it in my hips. My hips feel really loose. And also my lower back as well. My lower back really feels stretched just sitting in a chair and there's no stretching as far as I'm aware that I'm doing. But it's almost as if the muscles are just relaxed so much that there is a natural stretch as the tension has reduced a lot. And I'm now going to count down from 10 down to 1. And you can continue to feel wonderfully relaxed. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. So I'm just going to count down from 5 down to 1. And as I count down, if you just focus on the numbers, just the numbers, counting down, and notice how you feel in this moment as you hear the numbers counting down, knowing that those numbers counting down represent you feeling calmer, not just in your body but also relaxing your mind. And just notice how you feel. There's nothing to do, there's nothing to say, there's nothing to think about. Starting with number 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. And as you notice the gradual letting go of the tension in your body, you may also begin to notice and be aware of how your mind is starting to slow down. This is just a natural thing that happens. It's not really a special procedure. It's just natural because as your body relaxes, your mind also starts to relax. And the more your mind relaxes, the more your body relaxes. It's just a continuous circle of relaxation. And there's that calmness that comes from relative quietness. You know, even if there's background sounds, either your side or mine, it still going to be quite calm. You know, you haven't got the television on, there's no music in the background unless you're listening to the recording with music, of course. You're very likely not going to be sitting in a room with other people. Of course you might be, but generally it's more ideal if you can do this on your own. So no distractions. And when you stop thinking about stuff, relaxation automatically rises. The sense of comfort starts to grow. And without trying to build it up into something fantastical or something magical, this is just a natural process, something that's easy to accomplish. In fact, it's almost, the sense of relaxing completely happens really when you put no effort into it. It's not something that you can really force. It's something that happens naturally, and part of the process of this recording and others is simply to allow you to take advantage of this space, this time, to just let go, to just be here, to be in tune with how you feel. Yet with the intention of wanting to relax deeply, and maybe even to fall asleep, depending on what it is that you wish for yourself in this moment. As we know, relaxing is the majority of the process of falling asleep. The actual falling asleep part is the tiny bit at the end. The deeper relaxed you become, the easier you find yourself drifting. But you can also, if you choose, stay focused on my voice and really enjoy the process of gradually relaxing each muscle in your body, effortlessly, and just observing the sensation of letting go. Completely. This time I'm going to count from 6 down to 1. And you can notice your mind calming down more with each number that you hear me say. Naturally feeling calm and slow and peaceful. Six. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Being aware of how your mind has slowed right down, sinking deeply into relaxation. And as you focus on your mind, you may notice that there are some thoughts still there, maybe some stubborn thoughts that for some reason perhaps need your attention. So what you can do is send love petals from a flower, just sprinkle it over them. Petals filled with love towards those thoughts, to let those thoughts know that you're not abandoning them, you just need them, you require them to just calm down, slow down, quiet down for now. So as you focus on those remaining thoughts, as we count down this time from 7 down to 1, with each number, just imagine sprinkling those flower petals of love, kindness, gratitude over those thoughts, which will allow them to just melt away and relax deeply. With every number, those thoughts will become more and more relaxed. Starting with number 7. Six. 5. 4. 3. 2. One. As you now notice how relaxed you're feeling in your body, we're going to focus on your hands. Because the more relaxed your hands are, the more relaxed your body and mind are. And as you focus on your hands and your fingers, there's nothing needed to be done. There's no clenching of fists or tensing the fingers or anything like that. It's just noticing and focusing on your hands. Noticing how they feel. Because the more relaxed your hands feel, the calmer your mind feels, and the more comfort you feel throughout your body. And you may have already noticed that your mind is starting to drift. Focusing just on your hands and fingers, allowing them to experience a real deepening of that relaxation in your hands and fingers. More and more relaxed with each number. From 8 down to 1. You can almost feel that healing and relaxing energy spreading into your hands and fingers, becoming even more relaxing with each number you hear going down from 8 down to 1, drifting, drifting again, starting with number 8. just being here now. Nothing to think about, nothing to do, nothing to say. And everything just feels calmer. And this is your natural state of being. This is how you just normally feel when you take away all of that other stuff that we add. Things like stress and worrying and overthinking and anxiety, tension. Just generally thinking about stuff. When you take that away, which is what we do, what we're doing now, you're left with a real sense of peacefulness, which comes to you very quickly. Because ultimately, it's just a feeling. A feeling of comfort. It's almost as if you've gone inside yourself and you've found a special place where everything is peaceful. A place where you can feel relaxed and your natural sense of comfort. A place where you can be you. Where you can accept yourself for who you are. A place where you're not trying to please anybody else ever. A place where you can actually not just love yourself, but in some ways, more importantly, you can like yourself. Appreciate who you are. That sense of gratitude is in the air all around you. That's also a place where you can actually feel the healing energy soaking into your body. Healing energy soaking into your body. And that healing energy spreads through your veins, traveling to each and every single part of your body. And you start to realize that actually that healing energy has not just entered into your brain, it's become part of your brain. And that spinal fluid is now mixed with healing energy. Not just allowing you to feel so much more relaxed and healthy in this moment, also you start to realize that actually what's happening now with that healing, relaxing energy spreading through your body is actually changing your life. It's actually changing the way you're going to feel, not just now, but tomorrow and the next day, as your health improves. Not just your physical health, but your mental health. Things that used to bother you in the past, for some reason, no longer have the effect that they used to, because something has changed deep within you. Maybe things that used to cause you to feel anger no longer have that power to control you the way they seemed to be able to before. As you realize that you're the one who decides what affects you. You're the one who decides to feel relaxed and calm when you choose to enjoy noticing these natural developments of healing continuing to grow and improve your life day by day. Including, of course, your ability to relax so much easier and sleeping is the most natural thing in the world to you, because falling asleep is something that you've done so many times in your life, and you know that you were born, as we all were, with the ability to fall asleep naturally. We were born with that ability to just drift off into a deep, healing sleep. Even when we're kids, sometimes we'll fall asleep when we don't even want to. We try to stay awake. Maybe it's a birthday in the morning, or it's Christmas or holiday or something we look forward to. We don't want to go to sleep. But the more we want to stay awake, the more we just start to drift. And the more you fight drifting, the more you try to stop yourself from drifting asleep, the deeper and stronger that drifting becomes. Because we're born not just with the need to relax deeply and to naturally fall asleep, as our birthright. It's part of our DNA. And sometimes as we get older in life, perhaps at times we have forgotten that relaxing completely is not only a wonderfully pleasant experience, it's also really easy. It's very, very easy to let go, because that's all it is just deciding to let go. And when you press the play button on my recordings, you have given permission for my voice to relax you. When you press that play button, you have given me permission for my words to affect you in a positive, only a positive way, opening up your mind to useful and healing suggestions that can have such an amazing effect on how you feel right now, as well as those changes that continue long after the recording ends. Those changes within you that continue to flourish and grow, transforming your life in a positive, beautiful way, allowing you to move forward in your life in the direction that you choose for yourself. And this feeling that you can experience of safety, comfort, calmness, just feels so nice. It's such a healthy place to be. And that positivity grows within you. Each and every day, moving forward, you're going to find that you're more relaxed physically and in your mind is more relaxed. it's not that you're thinking slower, it's just that your mind will be less clogged up with unnecessary negativity. Because from now on, your mind rejects negativity. From now on, you're going to start noticing when negativity arises, and you can just say stop. Stop. And that negativity will turn around and leave you alone. Stop. And that negativity will disappear. And as you notice that you feel way more relaxed than you probably expected, you can now congratulate yourself because you're the person that has done this. You are the one that has opened your mind up to the simple facts that you can feel more relaxed in your body and in your mind. You've opened your mind up to the birthright of being able to just fall asleep easily when you choose. And that's a nice feeling, don't you think? Feels nice, doesn't it? To feel calm, with all that healing energy spreading through your body and your mind. To spend time in that special place where negativity can no longer enter. Negativity is banned, it's barred, it's not allowed entry. It doesn't deserve to be here, doesn't belong here. Negativity has no place in your life. Which makes room for more comfort, more healing, more relaxation, more peace. Feels nice, doesn't it? To just let go just as relaxed. Or if you choose, you can feel twice as sleepy. Now, 20. 19. 18. 17. 16. 15. 14. 13. 12. 11. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. This is your time to just take a break. Your time to relax, to allow your mind to slow down. To give yourself permission to take a break from everything, and you're the only person that can make that decision. You're the only person that can actually tell your mind to just relax. To just take some time off. So that you can focus on your body, getting in touch with how you feel physically. And in the process of this resting for those parts of your body to relax. It's kind of expected. You expect when you listen to my voice to feel more relaxed naturally. Because when you're listening to me, your attention is focused on my words. And as my words guide you to focus on those parts of your body, your focus increases. Which actually calms your mind. And when your mind calms down, your body relaxes. because that drifting is basically you already in the sleep zone. And the more you drift, the longer you drift, and the longer you drift, eventually that drifting continues into sleep. And that's the last you remember until you wake up in your own time when you experience the right amount of sleep for you. Because when you do, and if you do fall asleep, it's extremely pleasant, so relaxing, so deep, healing sleep. And it feels so nice to relax into your own body and mind as you feel that healing energy spreading through you, relaxing you so deeply, relaxing you so deeply. As we start to focus on your eyes, moving down to your jaw, down to your neck, your shoulders, arms, hands, fingers, your chest, your stomach, your back, your spine, your hips, your legs, your feet, your toes, and that feeling of healing spreading and growing inside your body, filling you up. Now it's focusing